Hello, good morning. Welcome, friends and familiars. Today, use this one, I suppose. The gold farm is done being designed. Today, I am going to attempt to make a ghast farm. I don't exactly know the details therein, but we will figure them out. Okay, so ghast will spawn in anything but the forest biomes, apparently. And they need to be in a 5x5x4. I guess the middle one is the height, right? So 5x4x5. Morning was you here? It snowed. Wow. Sure, it's late in the year to snow. Oh, welcome, Junk. Good morning. That's pretty exciting. Let's see. I need to enable my F3. Okay. We are in Nether Wastes. Probably far enough away from that. I have 43 today. I have 43 and it snowed. That's crazy. Yeah. Some crazy weather indeed. How high can we build? It doesn't even warn me. Unless there's a block there. Okay, 256 is the highest. So we'll go like there. Snowed overnight enough to coat the roofs in grass. Very sheep weather. Ah. Very nice. I love it. So first of all, let's make a spawning bit. Three, 4. So this would be where they spawn. My initial thought here, I didn't explain it. My initial thought here is that I want like maybe glass would be a bad idea. These are ghasts. I want to have like little modules where they just barely fit and we'll auto kill them somehow and collect their drops. I'm not sure if having like one extra width like around here would give them more wiggle room or not. But yeah, my my thought is doing something like this, and then I guess I actually do want like little bits to keep them in. They can't fly away. That would be bad. And then we want in a corner or something. I don't know if this will work or not, but my thought is that I can just have like lava flowing in right here. I forget how far it can flow, but we'll go with that. Okay, lava. I guess I just have to put more signs, really. That should be fine. Now, will a ghast actually spawn here? So my thought is I just make a bunch of these, and that will allow ghast spawning, right? And then I can have a sitting platform underneath them. But yeah, we'll see if they actually spawn. Get 32-ish away, first of all. Okay, so that one, so this is like 121. About there. Well, a ghast certainly spawned. But not inside. Oh, I just realized this should be covered. I don't know where that ghast spawned. I wasn't at the gold farm, was it? I don't know why I would be. I'm far enough away. I don't think they're going to spawn there. I think that counts as obstructed. Let me see if I can find the ghast spawning info in the code. 1 in 20 chance of spawning. Check normal mob spawn rules. So probably based on size. Normal mob spawn rules would be checking for obstructions like signs and probably lava. Oh, it spawns other stuff too. That's true. I wonder how I prevent that. If we did it in a basalt delta, that might help. Then we'd only need to worry about slimes. Though if I did it in a Soul Sand Valley, we could get skeletons as well, which might actually be nice. Oh, we get Endermen too. Okay, yeah, I think that's going to be the case. Let's do a, there's not going to be a way to prevent magma cubes from spawning. But skeletons... let me see. I'm pretty sure ghast spawn at any light level. Yeah, any light level, and skeletons can be prevented by light level. I don't know about skeletons, but I think you can prevent them. It doesn't mention the light level. Okay, let me see. There spawn rules in the code. I would show you guys, but I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to. Here's skeleton. Oh. odd. Maybe not that odd, but it doesn't mention check spawn rules for skeleton. Yeah, it just uses the normal check monster spawn rules. Let me see. Check. See if I can find where. Here we go, nether biomes. Okay. Hello, South Indian movies. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. I'm currently looking at code off screen. Sorry. I will be back on the stream in a moment. Mob spawn type. So we want to see ignores the light requirements and is dark enough to spawn. Huh. Ignores light requirements if it's a trial spawner. It's dark enough to spawn. Zero sky, okay. Monster spawn block light limit. Get brightness. Huh? Does thundering have an effect on the spawning? I don't want to look into that, but that's kind of interesting. What is he doing? We're trying to... Right now I'm looking up spawning related code so that I can you know, fully understand it, because the wiki's only so good at explaining it. Then we're trying to make a ghast farm based on that. Monster settings. Let's see. It seems to me like those settings would be universal, so they would need to be under 7 to spawn at all. Even in the nether, but not 100% on that. But if so, that would certainly be useful. So I think what we'll need to do I want to see if those signs really do prevent them. I would assume so. Oh, right. First, let's find a Soul Sand Valley. Soul Sand Valley is going to be better for what I want. So... It's so green. I had no idea. Oh. If I want to use lava, the best way is definitely going to be by having signs, but if I can't do that, I can't do that, right? So... let's just make sure one spawns first of all. Oh gosh, that's like barely in a Soul Sand Valley. This is basalt? No. Huh. Okay. Oh, it is. It's very small, Soul Sand Valley. Skeleton. It is good for a skeleton to spawn, though, because we can know that they do and then have a better confidence that they don't when I put light there. I hope they don't get in the way of gas, but I really don't know. No luck on a gas, huh? Come to think of it, we would only need... Let me just get rid of the roof. First of all, it says 4 high, but who knows? I don't know how to find the size constraints in here. Anyways, I would say all we need is 1 block in the center for them to spawn on. And the rest does not have to be spawnable. So that would reduce issues with other things spawning, skeletons or endermen. So okay. Now all we need to do is get a torch. Put a torch here or something. That should make this light level, yep, 11. So that should probably not prevent a ghast from spawning, but hopefully prevent a skeleton from spawning. Tiniest Soul Sand Valley. Whoa. Okay, it worked. Tick. I don't know how to stop sprinting. Are you still sprinting? No. Okay. They interfere with other ones spawning. I forget the radius of that. I need to actually look that up too. "16 blocks spherical distance." So I think maybe it was not enough height. I'm not really sure. They say 4 tall on the wiki, but every time I use their spawning information, something seems to go wrong, so let's test 5 tall. Did spawn like dead center, so okay. I wonder if a string would prevent spawning. Not spawning? Oh, that's just as big. So it wasn't the ceiling, maybe it was the walls. I mean, it may have been the ceiling too, but you know. Come on. Once we can get a box that I can confirm they spawn in, we can try killing them. And it wasn't the light, because it did spawn with the light. Why? Is it the ceiling still? Okay, let me try this instead. I mean, I could be getting really unlucky with rolls, I suppose, but kind of doubt it. Come on. I'm just getting that unlucky. Should I make 2 of these? It's kind of a small biome, though. Let's find a bigger soul sand biome. I'll build like 3 of these. How far away did they have to be? Was it 12? 16. Of course it's 16. Tiniest freaking soul sand valley. Okay. Not that bad. Does it change vertically? Or maybe it just has, I think it just has other ways cutting through it or something. More like flower mine for real, right? Welcome, Jerry. Good evening. I have never actually looked at how many pockets of lava there are in the walls of the Nether. Interesting experience. Anyways, try to find a bigger soul sand valley, I suppose. Oh, that's much better. Oh, too high. Can you just do locate? I was already in one, so you can't like locate one away from you or anything. It would be nice if you could. Right. Wait, no, two's correct. I guess it doesn't have to be 16 apart, because if it's not, like, not spawning one anyways. It's not going to prevent others from spawning, and even if it prevents others from spawning, that's not that big of a deal. Our goal is to have more potentially spawning, right? Oh, whoops. It's gotta be right. Okay. Okay. I need to put little borders on all of these. And of course they can fly out the top, but that's okay for now. Okay. So this is at 185 to 23. Oh, wrong number. I always do that. Way too often. 393. So should be far enough away, I think. No harm in giving it a little more. As long as I can hear that far, which I think we can. None spawned, really? It's hard to believe. I don't think I need to do a top thing if I'm putting torches there, but I'm not 100% confident. Oh, I want to do it on all of them though. What a pain. Ominous looking. Wish I could just force the natural spawn attempt. Oh, there we go. Where did that spawn? It seemed like it was kind of in the corner. Huh. Not very fast, but seemed like he was maybe coming from here. All right. Okay, so maybe we'll try the ceiling first. So that's 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. I guess I can unfreeze. Oh, right, that's not what I want. Do it here. Type equals bottom. There we go. See if they still spawn. It seems like they'll spawn at least one each day, which is pretty low. Certainly did spawn. I don't think it's capable of moving. It didn't spawn like in the corner. So yeah, I think having more spawning spaces in a single chamber is going to be necessary. Oh my god. How long does it take to kill with lava? You can't kill it with lava. Okay. Kind of surprising, but okay. Right, I guess that would make sense. Oh, you can push it. Interesting. That doesn't suffocate it. Surely there is a way to suffocate it, though. Make all those slime blocks. Wait, is slime transparent? No, I think slime's solid. Honey's transparent. Is that too many? 7 has 14. Wait, that's not too many. Stuck to the slime blocks. Let's make that like 4 tall. Get a flotator. So it can suffocate. That pushed it down into the floor. So where is its suffocation intersection? Maybe it's based on hitboxes. I suppose I can just fill that with air. But you'd think it'd have a large hitbox. Let's get a ghast egg. Give this a ceiling again. Sorry, the noises. It's a little bit sad, huh? I turned on hitboxes, yeah. You just literally can't see it. Oh, okay, you can see it when they turn at an angle. It's a big ghost. It's a ghast. Welcome, Screw. Good morning. I want to see exactly where I need a block for them to suffocate. So that's set block 32. Potato. So it looks like eyeline. Probably anywhere on the eyeline. I've been gone for so long, but nothing to worry about. It was work related. Oh, my bad. I've been gone so long. I see. Well, welcome back. Good to have you back. I hope your work stuff went okay. Oh, okay. So how do I get blocks inside their eye lines? One more thing I want to try. Am I able to shove them out this way? Yes. If I really tried. Some sort of capture mechanism. We're trying to make a farm for ghast, so we have to spawn them inside here, and then this will kill them automatically. So step one is figuring out how to get them to spawn in sort of like reliable areas, right? It seems that only having one spot for them to spawn just isn't good enough. So I have this ring around here, which does allow them to spawn at least once per day, which is still a bit slow, but you know, that's something. If we have multiple of these, then we'll get like maybe 4 per day or something, right? Then the torches here are lighting up these blocks so that skeletons don't spawn on them. Probably Endermen won't either, but I'm not 100% sure. Now we just need a killing mechanism. If I leave a sheep plushie laying around, will you spawn? No. There can only be one of me. Sorry. So yeah, lava didn't work for doing damage to them. I can suffocate them. That is an option. Obviously, I could use dispensers with arrows, but I don't really have arrows. So I'd rather not. Can't find a cat plushie for some reason. They don't make alien pretending to be a wolf in sheep's clothing unless I miss something. Bye tie. That's not what I am. How do I do this? Or are there other ways to kill them? Can I legally place potatoes here, I wonder? Ooh. I can't. But... Huh. Okay, so... They probably would be able to spawn in them, so if I had just a single chamber on the other side that, like, they spawn in a suffocation block, that would actually work really well. And if I filled this whole thing with portals, they would definitely... I think they'd still spawn. I'm not 100% sure. And I think this also gives off light, so I probably won't need torches. I'm gonna double check that. Yep. This became very interesting. You can get portals in survival? You can. This is the staff that you earn from beating the boss in the potato dimension. So all we have to do is go beat this boss, and then you right click on a space and it spawns a portal. You can, of course, can't left click to wait, what do I need to do here? You of course can't left click to delete them. You have to explode them, but if you need to get rid of them. We'll do that, but I think I'm going to place one in the middle and we'll spawn there. That said, having a bunch of these next to each other might be a little difficult. Okay, so essentially the idea is that they spawn in this chamber. We get some hopper. We probably don't even need anything too fancy, just maybe even just like this. No, it probably still needs to be thick. We want the... I think it has to be about there. We don't want the drops to like fly outside of the thing. I don't know how this works. That might be too big, but... Probably should have copied my position in the nether before going in there. It's not going to take me back to the nether going in. It'll take me to the overworld. Um, oh, I can just teleport there. Or execute in nether TP. Oh, run TP. 185, 236, 392. Oh. Oh, you got it. Did I type it wrong? I'm in the basalt. Oh, 292. 392. There we go. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Now we're going to just do this. What happened? Did it not work? Did they go higher? Did they die immediately? Potato portal? Yeah. It's potato dimension portal. Oh. I didn't mean to spawn another one. Okay, so we got one in here. We watched it die, but the drops didn't go in there. Okay. Maybe this doesn't work, having it solid around here. So we'll make a 5 by 5 space. Okay, 5 by 5. Box this all in. And then I will put more hoppers. So I suppose in theory we should build like a central one. Oops. And then put the portal there and then teleport to the potato dimension. And then we'll have we'll build the rest of the spawning chambers around it. And that should probably work okay. Shoot. Just need to make this higher. Okay. I'm gonna wait. So he died. And we got the gunpowder. Perfect. Perfect. Now let's test, make sure they naturally spawn inside of the portals. This doesn't count as an obstruction for playwell slabs or slimes, so I'm hoping it doesn't count for gas, but I guess we'll find out. Only had the 2 in there. Oh, just saw one spawn. Awesome. So we can actually expand the spawn area a lot doing this. So this is this is a very cheesy farm because all we need is the staff that we can use infinite times, and then we make a big platform with a height limit on it. And they just teleport in. Brilliant. Okay. I'm happy with that. I think we did it. The problem is that I don't have the stuff, so we'll have to go beat the potato guy to get the staff. What tracking software do you use for webcam? I have an iPhone 12 with VTube Studio on it. I think it's a 12. I'm pretty sure it's a 12. YouTube Studio is the one that isn't updated for Twitch. It doesn't matter. Why would it need to be updated for Twitch? Oh, you mean no. That's Polypop. Poor sheep dealing with an iPhone. It's literally just for that purpose. But yeah, like I struggle getting into work for things. I'm like, where do I swipe this to get to the settings? Polypop, right? I can never remember that. Yeah, that's the streaming software. Alrighty. Well, I'm happy with that design. But yeah, it is in-game design, so we will have to get the staff. And we're limited to a platform of what? 64, I think, is the distance for portal linking to the potato. But that's from the overworld. I don't know if it's different from the nether. Trying to set up a PNG avatar, not sure what to use. You don't need much for PNG. OBS alone is fine. There are OBS plugins to there's OBS plugins to like make it animate when you talk and stuff. Sheep stretches are so cute. Silly. Oh, you can do these from the bottom too. That's neat. I guess we're done on the creative server. Unless I have more to do in terms of like collecting and sorting that stuff, but that's pretty simple. I don't think there's going to be enough spawning for it to need anything high speed. Maybe write a sheep and dino romance novel. A novel I totally won't self-insert. Dino? A dinosaur? Why? You just cover a 64 radius area on a spawn plane and have it all go to one mob grinder. Yep, exactly. I could probably see. Since the despawn radius is 128, I could potentially have 4 of those around me in a plus shape. I think. Oh, I fixed this, by the way, so that the chest doesn't go down there. I think it's only a single chest now, but... Or no, it is still a double chest. Half dino, half man with cool stripes. I see. So a dinosaur anthro. I don't think I've seen a dinosaur anthro. That would be cool. Not even for ghast, but one that fed from nether to potato. Another that fed from overworld to the same potato. Yeah, I mean, I could theoretically do that, but like the kill chamber is specific to ghast, so it'd be better to just have a different one for anything coming from the overworld. I also killed a bunch of my chickens because I had too many. I feel like I should repair you. Can't be looking all cracked for customers. I think so too, yeah. There you go, buddy. I didn't have any plans for doing stuff in survival. What should we do? I'm pretty scared of this boss, not gonna lie. Don't know how much I want to do it. I did get a bunch of gold. Let's, we can start continuing the floor. Let's get more scraps. Tap his shoulder to remind the golem that he's asleep. Now we were fixing his cracks. If you give them an iron bar, it repairs them. Oh, not here. So we need 6 total stacks. And then a little bit spare. Okay. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's as much gold as I got from the farm so far. Oh, whoops, wrong way. There we go. Do I have more smithing tables? Bunch of stuff just sitting around here. Sure. I have ice in my inventory. Are these from the overworld? Some of these are potato. I don't remember which are which. I'm not gonna lie. Freaking Enderman. Okay. So I do not have any more smithing tables. That's fine. Is it 4 wood and 2 iron? Yes. I remember these things. Let's get some wood. Got plenty. Alright, no, whoops, wrong button. There we go. Oh, that's good enough for now. As long as you know where your malicious things are. Take all them as you like. My malicious things. Whoops. Okay. The one annoying thing about using smithing tables as a floor is you can right click them. Pretty annoying. Get my shovel. say that? I meant miscellaneous. Oh, I see. Let's see. Dang. Oh yeah. I have more gravel too. Volunteer as your missing block. No. I just need to go AFK at the gold farm and get more gold. I'm doing it slowly. I need to place torches there or something. Or carpets or something so that there's less issue. Strangely satisfying. Good. Be half of that then. Whoops. Alright, let's put that away, put that away, put that away. No. Yeah, being oh my god, it feels like it. What? You guys are silly. Alright, which one are we looking for? Abysmal organic. Okay. I was talking to you this morning. Morning, Inato. We finished the gas farm kind of quickly, so I'm goofing around on survival. What's a hole? But yeah, put some of the floor in over there with the gold that I got from the farm, but yeah, not enough for the whole floor yet. Abysmal organic. None of those. Nothing. Okay. I got it. I got abysmal organic. Can I play with you, please? I passed a French guy. I didn't understand English. No, this is single player. Sorry, Hulkhead, but welcome, welcome. Is that a rare item? No, it's the last one I needed. We now have every fletching table. It's finally a complete collection. I don't want to organize all these though. I'm just gonna leave them here. Wrong order, okay. Then boop, boop, boop. Perfect. A cool basement like this. I thought you'd build something uncommon like a small library, or I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's not designed. At the moment, the only thing that we have here is the amber purification stuff. But it's finally complete. Maybe eventually I'll make an automated version, but not anytime soon. Whoops. Maybe we can go fix the gold farm real quick. Quote unquote. So can we do it with carpets? I suppose so. Make it public so we can build landmines? That's exactly why it's not public. That's not even a server, though. Wow. Let's get some more carpet. I don't know how much I'll need. I won't turn it all into carpets here, but I will definitely need a good deal. We'll start with that many and then see how it goes. Man, I cut all this and it regrew. I'm so upset. I thought you just had to cut it with shears and that was enough, but maybe you have to do something else. I don't really know. Needs a haircut. Yeah, the tree for sure. I don't think Screw's seen the gold farm. This is the latest thing that we made. Whoops. I forget how it works sometimes. Gotta turn it on to go up. Do. You know how when you know you have an image but it's unfiled and unlabeled among terabytes of saved images? Oof. Yeah. Whoops. I have been in that situation before for sure. Alright. So they're hopefully not mad at me. Sounds like there's a slime in this one. Oh, that's so amusing. Okay, so let me remember how slime spawn. I think it's 3x3. Yeah, 3x3. See, the wiki says it's 3x3x3. So they shouldn't be spawning because this is only too high, but they do spawn. So the wiki's wrong, at least for this version. So we need to figure out what the pattern is that's efficient for doing this. Should I write an algorithm? Or should we just do it? You guys want a programming stream or a guess end? place things stream. Wiki lied to my Suika. I'm going to work voice. Programming what? Programming an algorithm to determine the most efficient carpet placement given these dimensions. Sure of that, really? We do that. Let's see. I will need the dimensions. Did I delete that file? Yes. Come on, recycling bin. Open up. God, that took forever. Screenshot. Restore. Okay. Got the dimensions. Getting dangerously close to 8 degrees of separation from finishing the elevator. I definitely need a programming side quest. Man. I don't know what to do about the elevator. I have no need for a fancy elevator anymore. At that base. I kind of want to have like one in a mountain. Somewhere. Okay. So we don't need to be here then. Too many windows open. Let's see. Source people. Misc. That's what I want. Okay. I'm probably back by now. Sorry, I had disconnected for a second. Okay, so we want to put this here. I'll just leave the Minecraft music on, it's nice. About there? Okay. Cool. I have not written an algorithm like this in ages. I don't exactly know what my approach is going to be. But first off, we definitely need to figure out where all the blocks are, right? Yeah, the stream's back. Luckily, I caught it right when it aired, so I just hit it. Alright, so a good way to represent the map. I guess if we get the efficient placement for a quadrant, that should be good enough. Though we can add like 3 more in to the sides there and just see how it patterns as like a posting. Name is nice plus your voice is a bonus is one combo. Silly. Alright, so let's define a quadrant. I can do spaces, I suppose. Let's start at the bottom. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What does that for 4? And we do 9 here for, yeah, for all 3. Space. Okay, so we do that for 3 as well. Then it goes 1, and then over 1, like that, and in 1 and over 1. Like that. Hold on. 7, 3, 3. 2. Yep, so then in 1 over 1. And we're doing this too. It's also over 1. And then over 1 again. In 1 over 2. And in 1 over 1. over 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1 over 3 again. 1, 2, 3. And in 1 over 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. In 1 again, and then in 2. In 1, in 2, in 3, oh, that's it. Okay. So then, since 1's place here can affect up to 2 over, I think we should also do this. And 2 more down here as well. No, it's fine. Alrighty. So that's a quadrant. We're going to turn the quadrant into... Stop with the... Oh, I have caps lock on. There we go. We need this to be quadrant. How many is this? 32. Take that. 32. So 4x range. Uh 32 high as well. Okay. Oh, right. We could say for x in split lines, or I guess that would be the y. We'll enumerate that. We'll call it line. Split lines show the new line, I forget. Line breaks are not included. Okay. So or not X, sorry, it's V. Alrighty. Now we have our quadrant space defined. The places where we wish to put carpets or have carpets prevent spawning anyways. So then let's see. So we want to basically have a starting position somewhere on the X's. And then from there we can place carpets algorithmically, right? So thinking about it a little bit, if we, for instance, place one here, let's take it like a 5x5 area. And then if we place one here, that covers the 3x3 in the middle as well as 3x3s on the sides, right? So like let me mark every space that's covered. From this. Though it's not covered from every side, it's only covered from like the one side. If they try to spawn in this spot, they won't spawn. Which I guess is what that's saying. So if they try to spawn in this spot, they could. So that's the only thing. So I think that probably works as a concept, right? So rather than maybe true and false, I can make that 0, 1, and so I'll make a copy of quadrant. And find any positions that have a 1, place a carpet, and then mark all the parts around it as unspawnable. Though that, yeah, so we could just mark it to 0. Because I think that will have the same effect since they can spawn on the edges. Okay. Yeah. But I'll use like a 2 for where carpets are. So we give it an initial position to start placing carpets from, and that will, or maybe let's start with like place. Actually, hold on. Do an attempt. Quadrant. There's no like deep copy, huh? So we can say that is a deep copy for our purposes. Then, so one deep copy, I guess you could say. A great gas farm. Hey Jerry, welcome back. We already built the gas farm. It actually is quite good. Now we're fixing the gold farm. Coding a gun now? No. No. We're making an algorithm for determining optimal carpet placement. First of all, we check, make sure this is A1. That has always been a coding guru. I appreciate it. Remember how easy programming is to learn, kids? I wouldn't say it's easy, but if you have the drive, it doesn't take that long. I don't know. They say experts overestimate other people's skill in the field, right? What a function that plays. Make a function that plays out loud skill issues whenever you press any key while playing MC. No. Why would I do that? No. Okay. So when you place it, first thing we do is say this equals 2. And then we can set places around it. So for x2, y2 in the following list, you can do y I shouldn't have erased the thing that I did. It's -1. Oh. Y -2x y -2x plus 1 y -1 x -2 y minus 1, x minus 1, y minus 1, x plus 1, y minus 1, x plus 2, y x plus, or x minus 2. I can just copy this. Okay, and this is the same for plus 1. And this is the same for plus 2. There we go. Now we can say stop it. Okay. Did I accidentally write x2 somewhere? No. Okay. And have me in spirit with you. You just have to show up and say skill issues on your own. Crackle-hackle. Kata is like a kid's book. Squeak squeak goes the chair. Crack crack goes the neck. Oh, you're talking about my neck. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you can hear that real well right now. Okay, so then we can say if self dot space y2 x2 equals 1 basically doesn't equal 2, then we can set that to 0. And then we also want to say self.carpets to keep track of the number of carpets. We don't have to count them up after. Okay. That should be good. And then we can return if we're done. So the best way to check if done no, we'll just have to have a function to check it, I suppose. A little over, or a little extra, I don't know, whatever, but I think, what am I trying to think? A little inefficient, but it's fine. So all we have to do is say any stock count 1 for x in self dot space. Though I suppose that might be overdoing it too. Oh wait, is there a contains? This works. 1 in X. That works. That checks linearly, so it's like ON, but it will usually end earlier. So I'll end at the first one, which is a little better than doing a count. Okay. Cool. That should be good. Now we need to actually do the part that does the places, and we'll run that on a lot of different starting positions and then see how it goes, basically. See what it comes up with as the most efficient. So how does the placing work? Not sure if I should just like place them randomly or try to find like an optimal placement method or most efficient method to do anything is to take a nap. Dang. I feel that in a very not good way. Def. So we do want to place there, but then I guess scan for the next 3x3 or something. Or what? Or actually, say if self dot place otherwise we return or we do a start on. So like I think it would be because we'd want to get this y minus 2 x minus 2 corner, right? But I'm not too sure. I'm trying to think of a way that would let us actually evaluate the entire space, like the entire concept space. Because if I do like random positions, you can't guarantee that everything's been tried. I figure it's a small enough search space. Probably. I can estimate the size of the search space, but It's basically all of these can have two states, carpet or not. And then that's a huge search space. For like seed carpet, isn't 3x3 G9 options? No. It depends how you measure it, but I don't think that would work properly. I'm not 100% following, so we need a solution, not every solution. Well, to get the most efficient solution, you have to search the entire space. So like maximally it would be let's see. Replace spaces with nothing, replace new line with nothing. 378, it'd be 2 to 378 would be the maximal search space, right? Which is huge. We can reduce that a lot with the 3x3 restrictions, right? But I don't know how to effectively reduce that. So other than guesswork, you know. But if I was guessing, I wouldn't be programming this. Suppose we can do a depth first search. Take forever. We don't technically need it to finish. We just need like a global minimum carpets, and if it's above that, it can quit at any time. So say min carpets equals, I don't know, it's 300, so probably 100. We can do less than 100, right? Surely. So then in this we say if self.carpets, this is going to be a recursive function, so we put this at the top here. Self.carpets greater than or equal to max min carpets, whatever. Then we can just return. Just say it's too big, essentially, and have it be ignored by the thing that's calling it. So that way we can prune bad branches early. And then we can very well just try random stuff, I suppose. Let's see. Right, that should go there. I think. Wait. Didn't make any changes. Yeah, I guess it would just be false. This was already true, but then. In any event. Yeah, I guess we'd need this. Annoying. Maybe I should have this check before doing place. Or have some sort of other return for it failing. I'll just have it return none. I think that's actually fine. So if placed, we can return carpets. And then placed, not none, then we can keep trying. Right? You know what? I think it's probably fine the way it was. If it's slow, then we can make it more efficient. Why min not max? Wouldn't min be covered on non-sufficient coverage? More than 3 clear spaces versus max being on checkerboard 50% or something. Our goal is to find the minimum number of carpets needed. So we want the current lowest amount of carpets that we've found. That's why it's called min. It's not a constant. It will be updated. It's just a global. I could also call it lowest, but it's going to be running in a loop that is checking or attempting to find the minimum needed. So min is 100, then 98, then maybe 81 or whatever. Yeah. Yep. I'm also going to say less than 0 or x is greater than 31 or y is less than 0 or y is greater than 31. Just do some bounds checking. And then we can just do this as random. I think. Or actually no. You know what? I don't think we need random. We can try and try multiple options. So then we'd have to copy it, right? So then let's say copy from, we can do that, and then we can say, not XY, why did I do that? Copy. Oh, right. Is that the carpets too? Hey Bruno, welcome, welcome, good morning. Okay, so then we can say and try maybe I'll do that bounce checking down here instead. So we want to do the checks at like not too close. But I suppose starting 3 away up to 5 away or something. Let's do this differently. Oh wait, we don't want to do all those. Y minus 5 is 4, y minus 3, y plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. Okay, I think that's good. Because we're gonna, the reason I want to do this bounce check here is we're gonna do a copy of it to try a search. And the copy is kind of expensive. So we want to take a minimum of this, right? Say or if result is less than min carpets, maybe this isn't a recursive function so much. This is getting a little big, a little O(n) squared here, just a little. Return and we'd want we want to copy our self dot space equals copy dot space self dot carpets equals dot carpets and return the result. Or not return the result. We just update it. That's right. Always set. Oh, we can't do that. Okay. Can't do that yet, but we'll do that after. And this is always going to return from here. So do we even need to check it done? Yes, we do. Okay. Cool. Now what? This is just a thing to know that you're running it from command line. That's gonna be 3. Just temporarily, I guess. I don't know. So then we want to say attempt okay, let me say orbit equals this. And we'll put that in a loop after. This is more just for testing right now, even though I added a help. Print this number of carpets and we go through let's say let's see. For line in quadrant. If no, then we do for in line and see enumerate quadrant. Actually, you know what? I can just do a dot space, and we can say line Q, line A. So we need to turn this into a string actually. So if x is 2, we want to print C. Else we want to print x if q equals 1. Otherwise we print a space. And just print that whole line. Okay, looks good. Now we can open the terminal up. That's not where I want to be. I want to be in the thing, you stupid. Dev. Misc. No, just misc, thanks. Now we can run this pi carpet algo and we'll start the position at, let's say up here. So we'll say 0 in the corner. So that would be 0, 31, yeah. Or 31, 0 rather. Let's index out of range. There are more lines than I thought. -34 2 is 32. I'm confused. Just do that. Wait, not land quadrant S though. Too many values to unpack? Oh, I forgot the zip. But hey, it found an answer that fast. That's pretty good. For one. Least number of carpets 0. Yeah, technically. Oh, I see, I see. It counted this first line. That's what happened. Oh, I should fix it. So it didn't place any. What happened? Let's go through one run. Okay. So we step into this. Okay, it was 1, good. And set it to 2. And go through and set all those to index error. Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't check. To set those to have a bounds check. $32, okay. I think I know what the issue was before, actually. It should be okay. Without doing a debug run. Okay. Normal run. 64 still has an issue. How could it? I did a bounds check. Oh, it still says or. One carpet. It thinks it's done, that's cute. Oh wait. It's supposed to be supposed to not that. So if there is anyone, then it's not done. Okay, try that again. Oof, okay, so okay, what was the turn? False. Oh, I did that backwards again. That's not supposed to be like that. That was like that when it was an error. And it's also checking X instead of X2 and Y2. Okay. Okay. Just me being stupid again. Maximum recursion depths. Um, I don't know that it should be doing 993 in one start. I guess we can also do this check. Oh, pretty slow for one. I really didn't think it would take that long. Huh. Dang, I'd like to have an idea of how many results it's tried or something. So, yeah. I mean, I realize that it's trying to search a lot. I do. But I really didn't expect it to take that long still. So we can maybe reduce the search space a bit, use some randomness. Why not print result each loop so you see if it's just repeating itself or whatever? It will just spam real bad. It's because it's like it's doing recursions into like it's doing recursion into a bunch of different branches. So the results won't be very sane to look at. I'm pretty sure it's not stuck. Pretty sure. There's just a lot. But yeah, I will cancel it. And we'll think of something else. I could just try a random. Like so we'll take valid positions from this, right? Testable dot append to y2. Then we'll take random dot yeah, I think that's correct. Testable to take like 2 from that, and then we'll see how that goes. Or I could just do 1 and then we don't have to copy, but we'll try it like this and see if it's still really slow. Then, yeah. We'll just do the 1. Sample larger than population or is negative. That's okay though. This might be a little overdoing what I need. Choices, that's probably more appropriate. With replacement. I don't want with replacement. So there are choices without replacement? No. You know what I can do? Random dot shuffle testable shuffles it in place, and we just get up to 2 of these. That's still ridiculously slow. I was really expecting that to be more instant. Okay. So we'll just get a single one from here. I absolutely didn't finish. I don't know why it thinks it's done. It's got like random blocks of carpets here. Oh, it's because it went over the number of carpets. Huh. You'd think it wouldn't double back because the space should only contain like zeros and ones or zeros and twos where it was, not ones. Huh. Just to make sure real quick. What? Why are all these ones and all these zeros? Something's buggy. Start it here. It probably went over here and then decided to place this one here. But these should have been made into zeros. Okay, well, let's do another debug run, I guess. We'll figure this out. Okay, dive in. We got set that to 0, right? So x2. Oh, I have these backwards. Would that matter? I guess it probably would eventually. Dude, I don't care. I don't know what to return otherwise. If no space around it is testable, then are we just done? I guess. Probably not. Okay, that's working properly. It's not filling the space. Um, 0, 0. 0, 1, which wouldn't make any sense. Stop it. Okay. 1. One would be X. 1, 2 would be C. Okay. Yeah. sometimes it just seems to fail to find a place where it can continue. It's just kind of weird. I suppose if there's no testable, it should just find a new X or something. And and we say in soft dot space y2 dot Alright, so actually, yeah, okay, fine, enumerate. Do I need to enumerate? I don't need to enumerate. No, I do. I need the wide. Enumerate. Line dot index. I think. I forget if it's like find or. Oh my god. Like the thing I'm giving it, you idiot. Okay. Dot. Raises value error if not present. Okay, fine. Try. Accept value error. And return soft dot start x2 y2. So I'll just find the first one and continue. And then if nothing else, it will assume it's done. Okay. There we go. We got a full one at 43 carpets. Huh? Alright. We're liking Minecraft, but cool. Yeah, we're doing algorithms. Alright, now now that we got this like properly working, I'm curious if I can test all these branches now. How are you not employed again? Because I'm lazy. Too lazy to apply. I will start applying eventually, but I haven't started yet. I haven't finished my LinkedIn. Testable. Right, so rather than that, we want to do the copy thing again. Do that. If result carpets, which we didn't leave here. Okay. Result, and then we can say that and probably that, and then if none of those worked, then we can do that. And then otherwise we want to say oh, in here we want to do that. So if self dot space equals minimum dot space self dot carpets equals minimum dot carpet, since it's self by default. It's a no op if nothing changed. It should be good. Okay, let's give that a shot. Yep, still very slow. That's fine. So I just wanted to see if it was still slow. So rather than that, we can go back to what we had. And we'll just do random samples. So rather than this, what we want to do is get a testable list here, and we'll say testable equals x, y, for line in enumerate quadrant for x in or enumerate if C equals, actually just if C, because it's 1 or 0 at that point. So we get the list of testable ones, and we want to take samples of that or something. I don't really get random sample. Random sample. It seems to do what I would want. Alright. So we'll take like I don't know, how many starting points should we take? 50? Maybe. Random dot sample testable 50. Then we can do that and say if carpets less than min carpets, say best for now. So best equals A, min carpets equals carpets. Do that, okay, and then maybe run each attempt like a couple times. We'll try to get the best from that starting position. So essentially this will run it $250 times. I thought it's pretty low, we can always do more. Or pretty quick, rather. It's got 36. Looks good. That was instant, so I think we can do more than that. Let's get a sample of 100 and do 20 tries each. Still 36. Different pattern though. Still 36. Interesting. Let's try more. 200 with 30. $34. That's better. This one's funny. it's putting some close together, and then it's got like this whole range. Wacky patterns for sure. Okay, we'll do more. $550. Oh, that's too many. Maybe we should try all of them. $34 again. That's not so bad doing all of them at 50. See if we can beat 34 though. So maybe 100. It looks like 34 is the best we can do. And there's a lot of patterns that fit 34. Maybe I should make this bigger. Not looking at the code anymore anyways. Such wild patterns. I do have to wonder how this is mirrored, because we did added the centerpiece and then this is the left side. Or the, you know, this is the upper right quadrant right here. I'm not sure this is entirely true either, because there seem to be 3x3 quadrants in here that are just not covered. Right? Like this section is a 3x3 that's not covered at all. So maybe my assumptions were a bit off. This one says that it's not spawnable because of this, which is maybe not quite true. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, we'll have to change some code. So we should just remove the ones directly around it, I think. Oh, we don't need to check XY either. This might be a lot slower, but I guess we'll find out. Not the worst. The pattern's ugly. I guess it's 71 in that case. I certainly don't see any open gaps, so it did that correctly. Let's see if it can beat that. Oops, I mean to close it. So then down here we can say if right, whatever, that's fine. We'll give it a few runs, see how it goes. $70. Really? Oh, that got weird. Surely it can do better than 70. Well, look something up while this is running a few more times. So I think there's like a pattern for spiders, and they're also 3x3. If I look at the creeper farm page, maybe. Oh. Interesting. I don't believe 70 is the lowest. I'm going to try it with only 2 away. Or something. Like, I don't know how things are getting like this. Or like how these are touching. Another way I could do this is like, that might actually be better in some ways. I'm going to change the algorithm to try something else, and then we're not going to use this. So essentially, we want to have dot testable so we keep this on hand and then we can just select random spaces from it. And maybe have some preference for spaces that don't have things around it. So then we can say, rather than recrafting testable each time, just do it like this. And we're going to pull out so then for this all we have to do is test not testable. Oh, self.testable. we say dot testable dot so we know that this has at least one in it. So we want max of self.testable or like, I don't know, 10. Or not the max, the min. Then we want to find the best candidate among these 10. So we say it gets 1 point for each square around it that isn't already prevented. And then we pick the one with the most points. We say a +2 because it's an exclusive range, so it goes y minus 2, y2 minus 1, y2 itself, and then y2 plus 1. Granted, it's probably just less text and more understandable to just do that. Then we know that we already know that it has a 1 from x2, but that's fine. So score plus equals 1, score equals 0. So if self dot space y3 x3 equals oh, hold on, we do need a bounds check still. So if we want to say if it's outside the bounds. If it's outside the bounds, then we get a score of 1 because that is fine. And then if that space is a 1, then we also get a score of 1. And then we keep the best score. best equals x2, y2, and best score equals score. Okay, then we can say if best do that, actually we should make this -1. No, it will always be, the score will always be at least 1. So we shouldn't see this error. If we do see this error, that's actually a big deal. So we don't want that. Okay. I think that should be a decent algorithm. Let's see how it can do. Oops. My bad. Okay. See if that can do better than 70. Syntax out of range. This is supposed to be 3s. Concerning. There we go. I found one much smaller, 60. That's good. Still seems like it should be able to do better. I'm gonna copy this one. Still doesn't look like the best, but I'm gonna copy it anyways, just so I don't lose it. See if I can do better than 60. No better. Oh, you know, I just realized the targets aren't shuffled. Oh, because it samples them, so that should be fine, but it's less fine for this, right? Maybe not. Maybe that's fine. I think that's fine. Oh yeah, it doesn't need to double at random. I found a new one. 59. Surely there's a better algorithm for this. But I'm not a math person. So we solve things with brute force. Though this does... Oh, 59 again. This last one does give me some idea of what the pattern is, right? You have this carpet here and this carpet here, and that pattern's kind of repeated throughout. It just becomes less of a thing as you curve. This seems odd that it would do these three like this. It doesn't seem necessary. Not sure what would have led to it. No better. I could maybe accept this one. It doesn't seem completely optimal, but it's probably fine. The concern is that, like, it's not like a pattern, so I can't just flip this like I was hoping per se. But I think if I kept to this pattern that it discovered here, it probably wouldn't be wrong. It might not be completely optimal, but it probably wouldn't be wrong. So let's go with that, I suppose. Alright, so this one's the middle. Oh, I still get burned. Okay. Do I have my Frostwalker boots here? I don't think I do. I think I want them. I think they're at home. I'm gonna head back home real quick. I don't want to take the elevator. Okay, so those. I think they won't take durability damage just from protecting me from magma blocks. Alright. The pattern is effectively every 2. Something like that. And then there. Wait. Yeah, no, that should be fine. So as long as we have one close to the side here, it should be okay. I think this pattern will work well. Though there certainly are some areas where it's not great. If I use the fully optimal one, it'd probably be better, but you know. So it can't spawn here, can't spawn here. Okay. It could spawn here at the moment. And if I did this, that doesn't change that fact. So I think in order to prevent this spawn, whoops, I should probably put one there. And this still has this issue too. Maybe I should just follow the pattern completely. I was hoping to make it prettier, but maybe it's a little too annoying on the curves. What does it do for this part anyways? Oh, I see, I see. I get the logic. It starts doing some every line, but it separates them out. So like you have some on the left side of the first line and some on the right side of the second line. Sort of thing. It's clever in its own way. I think I'm just going to use this entire algorithm actually. It's, even if it's a little weird in certain spots. I think I ended up using more for that, but hell. Yeah, never mind. I don't know. Stick to this. So on the last two here, gosh, using slashes was a really bad idea. Throwing with my vision like big time. Still lowercase x. Okay. Last 2. Put one here. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so it kind of found 2 different patterns. It has this one where they're one off from each other, and then it has one where it has like 2 inside, 2 outside. And it kind of switched between them. Starting at the last 3 here. So basically it put one here. And then, oh, but it's not respecting the edges. So that is actually inaccurate. So this is a problem. I need something here. Okay, I think we're okay. Pretty good there. We need one there. I think that is good. Yep, that's good. Okay, cool. Maybe we'll do it like that. But we'll need one over here anyways. Like there maybe? So over here, we didn't use that line at all. Let me see if I can get these to match up somehow. Make life easier. And then I think I went okay, like this. This like this, and then back in. Then I think we just went in. Okay. How about like that, and then in, and then in, and then it starts getting funky. that in, okay, and now we can start considering funkiness. Let me just remove all these so that I know like where we are on each. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines. All right. Got that, and then we need the corners, or the curve. Efficiently-ish. Probably a good idea to put one there. And that's not quite the best. So maybe one there, but still allow them to spawn here. So we'll have to get more in there. Nope, that allows spawning here. So we need to prevent that by having one here. Okay. That's that one. Okay. Still a 3x3 space in here. Need something in this 3x3 space. The best position is going to be maybe just here. It's going to be the best. And then it can be different on this side. So we need one for this 3x3 space, which can be there. Yeah, it's probably the best it could be. I think like that. And that's where that one. Yeah. I think it's just awkward. So this 3x3. Yeah, I think it's gonna be weird in the middle. That's fine. Wait, is that the middle? Did I do that wrong? It should be there. Which I think. Huh. Might actually be fine like that. Yeah, that's probably fine. Probably not the most efficient that it possibly could be in there, but it's not so bad. Count how many this is. Not including the middle. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 16, 17, 21, 23, 24, 25, 26, 29, 30, 33, 36, 39, 42. So we beat the algorithm by a lot, though it did help discover some of the patterns. It wasn't useless. But we beat it by so much, it's pretty disappointing. I clearly need to study math more. Probably should write this down actually. Copy. I suppose it'd be 48 because it did include those sections plus the other side, which would be empty. So we got 48, so we beat it by 11, which isn't terrible, but not great. Okay. So the inside, see, see, and then nothing on the next two. This one is C. Space, C. C. Space, C. 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 And that's 1, 2, 4. See, up here, so that's on the last 3. Yep. And skip 1. That doesn't look right. Oh, whoops, I did it on the wrong one. I'm very confused. I did a couple on the wrong one. Okay, so this. Oh, yeah, I did this on the wrong one. That would explain it. Okay, and then we got the next one. So this is C. C. And then over to and down 1. Keep hitting that instead of what I want. And down 1 gets that one, and then 1 here. Okay, and then that there. One here. And then 1, 2, 1, 2. There. I don't know if I have to keep going from there. I can just look at this 1/8 of the thing. I'll probably be fine. Ah. Did that one. That one. So that's center. 1, 2, 3, 4. Center. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then the one after that. Oh, this is 4. That's 5. So you get one in the corner there, I think. Oh no, it's right here. Okay, and then the 1, 2, 3. Like that. And this is the same pattern. I think, okay, go over here and do this part. Space, 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 space. I'm gonna turn down the mob noises. Sorry, it's probably been bugging you guys longer than it's been bugging me. One, 2, 3, and then 4, and then this one. things like that. Looks right. That's 2, 3, 4. Here. Like that, I think. There we go, there we go. Getting there. Go off the edge. You in particular. 1, 2. Too far. Three, 4. Looks good. Okay. Two, 3, 4. We want one there. And I think here. That doesn't seem right. I think it's like that. Yeah, okay. Almost done. Last section. What? Do. Oh, wait. That's probably right. I don't remember. Is it like that? That leaves a 3x3. Is it then not everywhere? Did I just do this one wrong? It has done that everywhere. Hi, whatever. Quick fix. So that's 49. Good thing I noticed. You literally spawned in that one spot. Oh shoot. I forgot there's 2 layers. Man. Oh, well, I can just do this in my inventory. Do another stack. I don't remember. Suppose I should go this way. Oh, shoot. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, so that goes there. Make sure it's like that. And this one. How does this work? Did I forget to put one there? There we go. One, two, three, four. Oh no, 1, 2, 4. Oh. Yeah, it is taking damage. How much at least? Okay. So metal's always so much louder. Oops. See, you're in the way. Dun, dun, dun. So, okay. Is that everything? I think I did do it. Nice. There's one spot where I wasn't sure that I put the 3, so let me run around here and make sure it has all of them. No, all looks good. Alright, we did it. I imagine the wall I dropped is despawned. Yep, I don't see it. Alrighty. And so all we have to do is boom. There's a guy inside. This is not going to be good. Ah! Scary. And I put all my stuff in here just to be safe. Except I want to wear this. Probably my boots too, actually. When they stay aggroed and fallen, and hopefully we will not have any issues with slime spawning anymore. That guy's just headbanging. You coming? That guy got aggroed. This guy hasn't been aggroed yet. Dude over there hasn't been aggroed either. Maybe they're just unwilling to fall that far. Sometimes. Yeah, they look angry. So they just haven't decided that they're going to make that fall. Cool. I think we did it. I don't see any slimes at all spawning. I see a slime. I have a single arrow to shoot it with. Ah, dang it. I was going to shoot it off. How did it spawn? No point in killing it. I don't see any 3x3. Oh, if he's gonna hop up here, I need to get my sword. They do that. There's a couple problems with the slimes. They will get in the way. But they will also take up the mob cap. Come on, get up here. The piglins can actually take the ladder. They won't like try to, they don't know they can, but they will do it accidentally. So I have to like make sure to not lure them to it. Shit. Oh my god, that was a little scary. Yeah. I think we'll just have to do that. Hopefully that's just a leftover from before. It didn't spawn during this, but not that confident. Wasn't there another medium? Did I get it? Oh, there's the medium. Okay, you little snots, come on. That's maybe good enough. I don't see any other slimes. We, at the very least, drastically reduced it, so that's good. I will pretend that we fixed it entirely, even if that's not true. I think we did. Alright, that's good for now. I am going to let this AFK so I get much more gold. And then grab some lunch. So thank you all for coming. Gas farm went quick, huh? Did other stuff. I'll see you guys. No one said anything. Literally been streaming VS Code this whole time. My god. I was working in Minecraft and no one was watching it. My bad. I'm sorry. Oh well, you didn't get to see me build it, but I did build it. Okay. No one say anything. Whatever. Anyways, see you Friday. Not Thursday. I'm skipping Thursday. See you Friday. Thanks for coming. Bye bye. Have a good one.